Good greetings, everybody. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to my live stream. This is Elite Dangerous, and within that is Distant Worlds 3. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. Just refresh my browser and all that stuff. Bear with me, guys, please. Something back. Something there. Sorry, I'm trying to nail a particular frame here so I don't have to stare at it. It doesn't put me off. There we go. How you doing, guys? How you doing? Hope you're all good. Now then. Where did that come from? Sorry guys, I'm just messing about with the overlay at the moment. Don't remember turning on the sub reminder. Alright. Okay. You're parked on Odyssey wondering what to do. Well, wait till you hear my story. If I even have one. So yeah, let's just hang on, let a few people more come in, if they want to. So anyway, in the meantime, what you're looking at, guys, is the next waypoint since the last stream. It was like 13 jumps, so I thought, nah, I'll just do it. So this is the one entitled Cohen's Cohort, and it's a ringed atmospheric landable with another one. Well, actually, I don't know if that one in the sky is atmospheric landable, but as you can see, it's very, very close, and it's providing a very, very cool view. And if we look, yeah. So this is actually just, as I said, it's a ringed atmospheric, and very nice. It's got some fun landscape, if you're me, and yeah, that. I don't think the rings are intersecting or any such thing. It's just that it looks pretty close, and both rings look kind of cool, right? Particularly on the atmospheric background. So yeah, very, very, very nice. And you know, if we take a look in, I guess, sysmap. Oh, we can't from here, can we? Okay, let's go into the sysmap, and we're here. So I think we're looking at the parent body here. I think that's what it is. It has to be, doesn't it? There's nothing else in the vicinity. So yeah, A1 is what we're looking at in the sky, and A1B is what we're on. And it was, you know, the waypoint was just called Cohen's Cohort, and that is there. Just right in the middle of the screen, you've got something. And if you just work your way up on the 10 o'clock, you'll see Cohen's Cohort. Now, the next waypoint, if we were to go to it, would be Paradise and Sulfur. Now, it kind of looks cool. I think it's an ammonia world next to an Earth-like world. And it looks kind of cool. But I ain't going, because it's too much of a detour. So that's not going to happen, unfortunately. I'll probably be missing out. I can't even see what it's called from here. Sorry, my screen is really small. Dinosaur Restaurant? I'm sure you guys can... Dancers Regardant. Okay, I've just made it bigger. Dancers Regardant. It's French, isn't it? Danseurs Regardant. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, I'm just gonna. So my next waypoint is Eclipsean Halo. The fleet carrier's already there. It's going to be departing on, God knows, Sunday, Monday. I don't know. There's some stuff happening on Sunday at Eclipsean Halo as well. So I've got from now until Sunday to get there. Now, here's the thing. If I use the Elite Dangerous route plotter to get there, it's 113 jumps. Thankfully, Spanch came to the rescue this time, and it has made a difference. The last time I looked at Spanch compared to the Frontier plotter, there wasn't really that much of a difference. Spanch was a little tiny bit less jumps, but it would still have worked out longer because of the copying and pasting and you have to do for every system, right? So we stuck to the Elite Dangerous plotter. This time, though, Spanch has come through, and by quite a margin, because instead of 113 jumps, the Galaxy plotter in Spanch gets that distance down to 54 jumps. Now, that's going to miss a chunk of systems, but if I do 113 jumps and stop off at places and have some fun, and I'm not going to get there in time. And this is the problem, isn't it, guys? This is the problem. At least from my point of view, this is the problem. So, the thing that brought this to light for me, the problem for me with Distant Worlds 3, is I'm not getting anything out of it. It's supposed, I mean, Distant Worlds 2 was all about exploration. This doesn't seem to be that. So let me try and put it into some kind of context here. In the game, I am essentially a dog in space. Okay? I am. I'm Rusty Dog, and I'm in space because I'm in Elite Dangerous. I'm a dog in space. But I can use that analogy to compare to Distant Worlds 3 right now, to give you an idea of how I'm feeling about this. So, I'm going to try anyway. So, right now, I feel like a dog that's being thrown a stick, and the stick is the carrier, the fleet carrier, okay? And the fleet carrier gets thrown, and I have to run after it, okay? And as soon as I get there, it gets thrown again, and I have to run after it, okay? And I have to do it within a certain amount of time, otherwise the stick's going to get thrown and it'll be even further away. Now, dogs, when they go for walks, they like to sniff. That's the thing they love to do on a walk, more than anything. They like to sniff. And I know sometimes they sniff there for a long time in one spot and you just want to pull them and say, come on. No, leave them, let them sniff. This is their way of finding out about the environment they're in. So you have to let your dog sniff. So if you take your dog out for a walk and he wants to sniff, let him sniff. That's what they like the most. Now, the sniffing is the exploration. Going into systems, honk, see what's around, explore. So I am that dog. I keep chasing that stick and I can't sniff anywhere on my walk and having a wee. Yeah. You had to say that, didn't you? And this is not satisfying for me. And the thing that brought it home to me, guys, is that when I did this jump, okay, so I went from Hot Pink Sunrise to Cohen's Cohort, right? And as I said, it was only 13 jumps. It's only 13. I used a Elite Dangerous's route plotter. Now, that can pick any star. It's not like Spanch where it's going to say, yeah, we've already discovered these systems, so you jump to these and we'll get you there. Elite route plotter is just going to plot whatever. Now, admittedly, out here where we are in the galaxy, the stars are few and far between. So there's more of a chance of them being discovered already, especially if travelers have been out here, okay, already. And this is what happened. Every single jump I've done, I even think the same happened from Aphrodite's Winter, didn't it? Every single jump I did from Hot Pink Sunrise to Cohen's Cohort was pre-discovered already. I had nothing to do. It was either already discovered, it was already mapped. Some cases it was already footfallen. I don't want to sniff where another dog sniffed. I want to... Do you know what I mean? I don't want this just to be about me chasing a stick. I'm not doing it that way, guys. I want to explore. I want to find places like this and have fun, you know? And I feel like I'm against the clock every freaking week. Because I got time to play Elite Dangerous every day if I want to. But I don't want to play it every day. I want to do other stuff. So, what do I do? What else can I do, though? If I rendezvous with the carrier... See, the thing is as well, at the end of all this, what they're going to do is, there's going to be a beacon in a system at the very end. And if you scan that beacon, it unlocks the Distant Worlds 3 decal. Now, I'd like to have that Distant Worlds 3 decal, because I've got the Distant Worlds 2 one, and it'd be nice to have an exploration ship with both decals on it. That'd be cool, right? But I don't know if I want to just go and play Fetch the Stick every week. Now, it's one thing to do that. It's another thing to make the distances, 10,000 light years or so every time, and expect that people have still got time to explore places. If you've got hours per day, then yeah, you could probably do it nice and easy. But I don't. Yeah, everything's scanned. So I'm losing interest in this, guys. Don't get me wrong, we've come across some cool places, right? That planet we were on before, the Aphrodite's Winter, that was freaking awesome. I could have stayed there all day on that planet and explored it. That was brilliant. That was a highlight for me. I loved that one. I would go back there. Absolutely go back there. So yeah, I don't know how you guys are feeling. I mean, people were saying, oh yeah, it's only until we get to Beagle Point, and then, it'll be more ship stuff, apart, not carrier stuff. But that's not turned out to be the case. At least not yet. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, guys. Yeah, science surveys, but that's only if you're on a certain carrier, right? There's certain science surveys on a particular carrier. I'm not on that one. Although I don't think it matters. Well, the search for Earth 2 tells me maybe they already know there is one and they're going to guide people to it somehow. Yeah, that's another thing. The events are really kind of the same-ish, aren't they? SRV racing, on-foot racing, stuff like that. On-foot hill climbs and that. Anyway, who's with me on the stream. Mr. Pittman 42, how you doing? 07. No Space Pyramids Co-op Special Alien Shiz. Mass jumps, climbing and racing. Yeah. And no time to do anything. Yeah. Hi, Von Doodle. Hi, Mr. Pittman. Andy Sherris. Hi, Andy. You lasted longer than me. I bailed out before Beagle Point and went off on my own. Yeah. That's the alternative, isn't it? That's the alternative. Heading back to the bubble at an easy pace. Obviously, you don't get the DW3 decal, I don't think. Unless you stay on the Discord and wait for this in 4 months or something, because I think the trip's supposed to be 4 months. Find out what that beacon is and get the hell out there. But yeah, that's exploration. Just your own pace. You know, they just set you, these are the waypoints. Like this map you see on the screen. Just give us a bundle of those and just say, these are the waypoints you can go to from 3 to 4. These are the bits in between. And then here's the one from 4 to 5 with some waypoints in between, some points of interest in between. And just give us all of these and just let us do it all in our own time. I mean, what's the point of the carriers? I don't know. I don't get it, guys. Because I went on Distant Worlds 2 and it was a very different experience. And a better one without the carriers. Just, I don't know. That's just how I feel. Very Ogwill. Hi, Very. How you doing? You had to get over 120 jumps from Beagle before I started getting new systems again. Wow, really? That much? Whew. The thing is, though, Beagle Point, right, is right up in the edge of the galaxy, okay? And there's very few stars. So loads of people have been to Beagle Point. So all of those little points of light in the sky are going to be discovered already. It's only when you're going to start getting into, like, the more center of the galaxy where the stars are at their most dense that you're going to be discovering, you know, stuff like that. It's just because there's so few stars in the sky. I mean, like, there's, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a few up there, but I'll bet you I could pick one, and I'll bet you somebody's been there.
Rotational correction disabled.
Oh, shush.
Rotational correction enabled.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah, Mr. Pittman. Yeah. I'm not following their tour route. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do that at first. I think, is this the first or the second one where I followed the little point of interest map? I think the second time, yeah. This is the second time I've done it. I mean, the other alternative is to just keep my ship on board the fleet carrier and just leave it there for 4 months until it comes back and just use my other accounts. Because we have a new ship coming out, right? When's that coming out? The Kestrel. We've got a new one coming out. I'm going to have to buy that on my other account. You're finding everything scanned, yeah. Yeah, I think so many people have been this way. That's what it is. Right. Marks the former beginning of the science surveys, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that means they're slowing down. I mean, hope so. I would like a carrier to, if it's going to cover 10,000 light years, fine. Just wait there for 2 weeks. What's the hurry? So Distant Worlds lasts 8 months instead of 4. Is that a big deal? Well, I guess for the organizers, perhaps. But if they don't done it in a way where they organize everything, and then they just give us all the information that we need to just get on with it, and then they can just have a rest, have a chill. And they can organize events on the way if they want. But yeah, hi Orbiter. And Seren68, hi Seren68, welcome. Klaus Schmidt, hi Klaus, good evening. Yeah, this is the first time I've done exploration with a carrier. I wouldn't even do exploration with my own carrier. Never mind other ones. They're great and they're very handy that they wait there. And if you have any repairs to carry out, you know, that you can do that. That's cool. But we better get going in a minute. I want to have a look at this mountain next to me. Well, mountain. They don't mean as much as it's on console. Ah. Do you not get your name on it though? I think, yeah, isn't the console is the console universe not cross-play? Is it like if you discover something, a new planet on a console and you put your name on it, will we not see it on the PC? Does it not work that way? You want to go home now? Yeah, this is the thing. I don't want to go home. I want to explore. I don't mind staying out here. I wonder how many jumps it is back to Seoul from here using Spanch. Okay. Right, guys, let's before we set off on our 54 jumps. I'm not going to get them all done today because I'm way too tired. But I've got to get it done before Sunday, otherwise I'm up S Creek without a paddle.
Low gravity warning.
Low gravity. That's what I want to hear. I've been debating whether to get up here on the SRV or on foot. Because, again, in the ship, this mountain thing it just looks like a hill, like a big hill. But once you get the little SRV out and go on foot, well, it's actually more than a big hill. They look like radio waves, don't they, emanating? Only if we get to the top here, we'll get a better view of it. Look at the slope that we're on here, guys. It doesn't look it from here, but you have to look at the sensor just to see how steep this incline really, really is, and how this thing grips like Spider-Man going up a freaking wall. Hey, Logan Darklighter, how you doing? You've been to the far side, Beagle Point, Salome's Reach. Been to the far west. Yeah, me too. I did that. I went to the west as well. Yeah, on another expedition. I went east as well, and my other account is now in the Formidine Rift, which I guess is south. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have stopped. I've lost momentum. Oh, okay. So if the Scorpion has stopped, it's got to be steep. I mean, really steep. If the Scorpion's given in. Right, that's level ground. Oh, okay. How is it holding on? I mean, what has it got on? Michelin Pilot Sport 4s or something? How does it grip? Full power to engines, and also I pushed down on the joystick to put a bit of weight on the front wheels. It does actually help a little. Try and bring the Scarab up here. Good luck. Good luck with that. Ay, mushy, mushy, mushy. Don't. Oh, come on. Reverse gear? Really? Come on. Come on. I'm trying not to fall over the other side, because I don't think... Bloody hell, 1.16 kilometers. I really want to face... I wonder what the hell that was. I'm going to say I really want to face the other way now, so I can see where the hell I'm going. It looked to me like we were at the top and it was going to flatten out. Yeah, that's my weapons waiting to destroy my ship. Don't you even think about it. I want to get to the top or summit. Or summit, get it? Never mind. Yeah, it's just to get the view here of this freaking planet, this gas giant. Are we there? Are we there? Right, let's plant a flag. Just kidding. Everyone lean forward. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, look at those chunky tires, man. No wonder. I'm on the top of the world. Is this... It looks like the highest mountain from here, isn't it? But look at these peaks. But they look pretty featureless, though. But I'm sure we can get a couple of good screenies from this, can we? One with me and one without me. Oh, I hate this. Look at this GoPro. Oh, don't like it. So zoom and pull back. It's a little bit better. Zoom, pull back. Oops, did I do too much? Did I? No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, you don't zoom in and then zoom out again, of course. That would be silly. Yeah, zoom in, pull back, and you get rid of that wide field of view effect. Check that out. I'd like to get the ground in as well, just to show. That's a shot and a half, isn't it? Oh, I pressed the wrong... Because my screenshot button... Stay still! No, up. Because my screenshot... Hey! Right. My screenshot button is right next to my... Return to... Yeah. God damn you. I'll have to zoom out a little. Thank you very much. Can I make him look up? I think so, right? Look up. Oh, you can't even tell. Well, he's looking up there. Down. Up. I did that on the thumbnail for this stream. Let's get rid of the thing. So that'll be a nice shot. I could even make a wallpaper, desktop background, or as people call it, screensaver. No, it's not a screensaver. Right, okay, so... Oh, you know what I'm like with these yawning drops, guys. It's not like the one on the Aphrodite's Winter, though. That was like, it just looked bottomless, didn't it? That cavern that we were on. Jeez. Imagine me falling down the other side. I'd have to either jetpack my way back up or find a way to walk all the way around to rendezvous with... yeah, how do I get my SRB back? Yeah. I'd be in some trouble. I suppose... I don't know, the Mandalay's been pretty good at landing on surfaces up here, but I don't think it's going to land up. Oh, maybe there. Yeah, maybe there. You see that lower part there? Maybe there it could land on. Yeah, maybe. I don't intend putting it to the test unless I've got my SRB home. Is that to put your foot on? Climb back in. Anyway. Right, everyone lean backwards. Okay, we're going down, guys. Shields up. Not that it's going to make a damn bit of difference. Oh, that was smart. Oh my god. Oh, we're going to go out of control. We're going to go sideways, and that's bad. The Ultra Grip tyres. Talk about winter tyres. Yes, we're going down sideways. I know. Yep.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Oh, we lost 20-odd% there. Oh! Don't blow up. Jeez. These things don't have a lot of boost on them because they're very heavy. They're like armor plated. Right, well, I wanted that screenshot on the top of the mountain and I got it. So, let's skedaddle. Alright guys, so here's the deal. Spanch Galaxy Plotter. We're going to have to copy and paste systems into, you know the deal. So, I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So 28 out of the 54 jumps is going to be neutrons, and the rest will not be neutrons. Let's see how far. Let's see if... I mean, every system that the Galaxy Plotter gives you isn't necessarily one that's already been pre-discovered. Not necessarily. You can get it, you know, a virgin system, as I call it, which just hasn't been discovered before. But I'm just wondering whether on any of these jumps we'll find one. Yeah, so this is Cohen's cohort, guys, and I have to find out now, would the Mandalay have landed? Where was it? Jesus, I mean, you're asking a lot here, even for this thing. Don't you give me a blue dot. I know you won't. There's no way you do it. Okay. I'm just thinking in the scenario where my SRV was here and I was down below and I had to come and rescue my SRV. Is there anywhere this could have landed? Maybe down there. Maybe. But this is a long way. See, in the ship, it doesn't look that bad. Let's say I could land here, for example. You think, oh, you just have to turn around and run up that hill and you're there. No way. Not on foot. On foot, it's freaking miles away. In the ship, it just looks like it's down the road. But it isn't. It's a long way to that peak. I don't know if it's just like a different camera or what. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think. Oh, I thought I had my landing gear out already. Come on then, surprise me. Where did I try before? Here. We'll have to line the ship up with it as well. There's no way it flashes blue here. Right? There's no way, guys. I've landed the Mandalay on top of a mountain before, but, you know, there was a little bit of a flattish area. Robert. Hi, Robert. Welcome. Oh, maybe here. Ooh, maybe. Parallax, the effect of height on scale. Yeah, exactly. And how small. Like, even if you're up in a small aircraft, looking down, yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, okay, we're gonna say no on that one. Good view, eh? Nice, cool view. You don't see planets like this. And the fact that the planet we're on, in order to get that view, is actually pretty cool. Oh, look how high this one is. Eye thin. Man, can you imagine being able to land on top of that? There ain't no way, no way. No. Look how thin that is. I don't think even the Scorpion's getting up this thing. No way. Not a chance. Scorpion is very adept at this stuff, but this is a step too far. Can you imagine parking it just in this little cubby hole here? Can you imagine? Can you imagine parking it here, guys? That would be insane if we could get out. I don't think so, right? Oh! No! It turned blue, it turned blue. No way, no how. We just have to make some fine adjustments. Let's bring it down a little. There's no way. From a height, maybe. Oh, you see how the window gets even smaller? The lower down you go. We're only 9 meters. Is this even possible? Oh, Sidewinder, yeah. Sidewinder would have a better chance than we do. come on. Come on, honey. Thing is, the window, the size of the window closes the lower you go sometimes, and this is what's happening. I wonder if it's to do with the angle that we're at as well. Because ideally you want to get, oh, not this again. You want to get all 3 feet onto the surface. Ah, the wings hitting the bloody side. What about the other way? What if we turn it around the other way? See, this is just, I'm not going to say wasting time, but it's costing me time to get to the fleet carrier. But this is what I want to be doing when I'm exploring, is just doing daft things like this. Landing on a place like this. And then getting out and falling off the mountain. It was there. God damn it, it was there. You see, this thing, well, it does have a short nose, but the nose on my Mandalay is a little bit longer than the standard because it has a ship kit thing on it. Kit. Yes, Michael. Come on. It's not going to do it, is it? Try to bank. I mean, at the moment we're in a position to land, it'll show me, you know, which angle to twist on, I guess. But I think also it does matter, like, which direction you're in. See, it can land on a slopey bit. It doesn't care about that, as long as it's not too steep. But it just needs to be able to put a couple of legs down. But I mean, we've seen these ships land before and they've had like 1 foot in the air. Now here there's absolutely zero chance. 0.0 divided by 0. Yeah. Right, we're going to be here all day, guys. Oh yeah. Let's escape the mass. Cookie cook. Bye-bye, Cohen's cohort. Yeah, oh yeah, put the butt to the hillside. Yeah. That might have been a thing. Okay, so we can tick off that system and that system and go to that one. Right. Discovered? Absolutely. Earth-like? Don't know. It's been discovered and mapped. It's a water world. I'll just honk it, I think. Yeah, welcome everybody. And thank you to all of you guys. Not just you lot in the chat, but everybody for getting me over the 8,000 subs mark, man. Yes. we made it. Actually quite pleased about that. Right, the more we jump and scoop, the closer we get, the more we can explore around us. Right? I think. Oh no, no, absolutely not. See, 106 jumps when it's actually 52 now. All right, let me see if I can cancel this. Go. Okay, now you're actually jumping to that system. No plotting, just jumping. Go. Gankers, yeah. Oh, we don't just. Well, yeah, I suppose it would help if you subbed. We were gonna. They're gonna be very disappointed gankers though, because I'm in solo. It's only when I'm doing the actual activities with Distant Worlds that I'm in the private group. Otherwise, I play in solo, and it's less laggy in solo as well. Well, let's pick up some fuel and honk. 12 pre-discovered. Abso-freaking-lutely. To what extent, I don't know. It might just be a discovery, it might be a map, it might be a footfall. Oh, no mapping. Look, landable. Land. Atmosphere, but no land. What are the odds of that? Right. Next system. I hate doing this, guys. It's boring. And I haven't really handed in that much data either. So my my ranking isn't going to, you know, my exploration rank and my exobiology rank, they're not going to get much of a chance to increase. So we might have to break away from the pack and do our own thing at some point. I'm still around. I am 63,600 and something light years from Sol. Yep, 63,659. Keep forgetting when I'm in the hyper tunnel, I need to be copying in the next system already. Go on. Show me. Tell me there's something there. And in the meantime, let's not do it yet. Right, let's see if there's anything there. Just point to it. And hopefully that's the only thing in that direction. Oh yeah, everything's in that direction. Ain't that just wonderful? Yeah, that doesn't have to be that one, does it? Because geos don't need atmospheres. Bios need atmospheres. Yeah. Distant Worlds could do with some atmosphere. Oh, boy. And I don't mean like any disrespect to the organizers. You know, they've put a lot of work into it. This isn't me. This isn't for me. It's not my idea of an expedition, if that's what it was meant to be. I mean, it was always, in my mind, Distant Worlds has always been about exploration. So unless the goal for this one changed, and now it's just a case of follow the fleet carrier, I don't know. It's weird.
System scan complete.
Okay, no bios then. But it was worth checking. Checking. Right, let's go and put in the next system. Yeah, that's the one. Just would happen to be directly behind us. Oh. Right, and as we're charging up, we'll tick it off and go to the next one. So the next system's already in my buffer, my copy buffer.
Ready to engage.
I just read that message. Can you imagine landing aside a ship on top and it sliding off? I don't think it would though, right? I don't think the ship slides. It's kind of, it seems like once it lands on a planet, it's like on a launch pad, it kind of feels like it's clamped into place kind of thing, you know? Do you need special things for Spanish? No. No, just use the Galaxy plotter. The only thing it will ask you for is for your ship build. And I find the easiest way to do that is to use ED Market Connector. And then you can just click on it. It'll send it to Coriolis or ED Shipyard. And then you just copy the data from ED Shipyard or Coriolis. And you drop it in to the Galaxy plotter. And that way it'll work out your fuel values, you know, perfectly. I say perfectly, I mean, when it asks you to refuel, it tends to be the case that you've still got half a tank, right? So the next two systems after this one are double neutrons. So we've got, I don't mean there's two neutrons in a system, but there's two neutron systems coming up. So it's not asking, even if we can refuel in those systems, it's not asking us to. So we're going to be going without fuel. And it's very important that you do not fuel unless it tells you to fuel. Otherwise, you might not make the jump it wants you to make. Because obviously, as you guys can know, the less fuel, the more jump range. Alrighty. Fuel scooping. Right, here we go. Neutron should be. I don't know if it has a, does it have a secondary star? No. Fuel star, none. No, so there's no fueling possible in the system. Anyway, points north. I haven't heard of that one. Commander Casselace, how you doing? Good greetings. Yeah, there's a couple of things I've wanted to stream this week, but I've not been in the right place to do it, you know? My head, not in the right headspace, as you would say, I guess. I've got a couple of things I need to showcase, man. One of them's gonna be a freaking disaster, maybe. But that's why we do it. It's a new thing for me for in-flight sim. Have to try that out. And I don't know, there's some sim racing stuff that's had updates. And finally, we've had, not that you guys are probably interested anyway, but for those that are watching that might be, we've finally had confirmation that, well, I say confirmation, is it really? That the 0.3 version of Assetto Corsa Rally is coming, hoping to be coming at the end of February, towards the end of February. That's going to feature some cool stuff, and the cars are the Skoda Fabia and the Lancia Fulvia. Yeah. Two very different eras. And of course, dynamic weather with snow in Monaco. Hopefully I can get my handbrake working again. Andy K. Hey Andy, good evening, senor. I'm almost giving up on this, Andy. Distant Worlds. Dog chasing a stick and all that stuff, that's what this is. Ruff. This is where we... Whoa, 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 wait a minute, where are we? D64. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, fine. I'm fine. I'm on track. Yeah. I thought I'd missed something out there, but I haven't. So it's this one, and then it's a neutron jump to a system that hasn't got a neutron star. So the next one should be 12-0, if it's in my copy buffer correctly. Nope. Nope, that is correct. It's 5-0. Oh boy. Okay, so now we've got 4 jumps. Refueling on each one. I don't need to really, I just need to fuel on the last one. Right, we jumped 5. And we copy 12. Yeah, the community events, I know, yeah, they're quite a strain on the system. I haven't had a game crash yet in those. I think I've just been lucky. It's the instancing issue, isn't it? Like, they can only take so much. I mean, that mass jump. That last mass jump was a big one. But I'm not getting out of this trip what I was expecting. I'm not exploring. I was just, the analogy I used was like I was just a dog chasing a stick, you know, with the fleet carrier being the stick, and I chase after it, and then they throw the stick again, and I chase after it, and I've got no time to sniff my surroundings, kind of thing, which sounds a bit dodgy. Right, can you jump, please? I'm going to scan again, just in case I didn't last time. Oh yeah, I remember that one, Logan. Yeah, the documentary about the rally. That was the one where he was talking about Group B, right? The Group B rally. Yeah, I'll bet that Lancia is the one that we have in the game already. Hey, Mikey. Oh, guys. Oh, Jesus. On a cracker. Where the hell was my mouse? My mouse went and left me. Yeah, Group B. Yeah, I know. Group B was monstrous, man. Basically, Group B was the FIA, they organized the governing body, saying to the car manufacturers, we don't give a monkeys how much power you put into these cars. Just make 200 road-going versions, and that's it. You're allowed entry, and you can have as much horsepower as you want. We don't care. That's what Group B was, and it just got too fast and dangerous, and people got killed. What's to complain? There's no exploration. I haven't got the time to do an exploration with it. I feel like I'm just chasing the carrier all the time. That's what it is. It's just catch up with the carrier. So the carrier makes a 10,000 light year jump, and it's like, come on, boy, come on, catch me, come on. And when you get up to it, it runs away again. Come on, boy, come on. You know, that's not exploration for me. Right, we're going to need to fuel here. And also, every time I jump into a system, it's already been discovered. Did I scan this one? Exactly, Granist, yeah. So Distant Worlds is supposed to be, at least the previous ones have been, an expedition where a lot of commanders all go on it, and we all get waypoints and points of interest to go check out. But this time they've included carriers, and it just seems that the carriers are docking at a certain place on a Monday or whatever, and then you've got a week to go catch them up. You can stay on board the carrier, but then what's the point of that? So you've got a week to catch them up, 10,000 light years, which even in my ship, that's like, I don't know, 130, 140 jumps a week. Plus, factoring in time for exploration, checking out mountain ranges and planets and bios and scanning. Think of the time that takes in a week. How many hours you need to invest just to get it all done in a week. Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks per waypoint. Yeah, I mean, I said 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, but this is a thing. The area around every waypoint's probably been pre-discovered already, right? It's the systems that are on the way that are the most interesting, at least if they've not been discovered before. I mean, these are all pre-discovered, look. A long time ago, though, because nobody's got any mapping here, nobody's got footfall. Okay, Ralph came along and he did that one for some reason. And that one, but not that one. Well, that one, he did those two. But, oh, yeah, okay. Well, right, where are we? C11. Oh, there's another C11 coming up. What are we on? AVF? AVF. So we're going to CVF now. CVF C11. When's the next neutron? It's after this one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It would have been nice if Frontier had put some... I mean, maybe they have, and we just haven't come across it yet. I was going to say put some new content in, just for the trip. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, waypoint 3, right, was... I mean, like, Beagle Point is the worst. Forget it, because it's... There's so few stars. There's so few systems out there. Because, you know, there's barely anything. And you can guarantee that every one that's around has been, you know, plundered. Every single one, so... Like this one. 24 bodies already mapped. Yep. So like it's... Why would I bother? I mean, it doesn't mean they're mapped, it just means that they're discovered, but they may be mapped. I don't know. No, just discovered. Now, if there was an atmospheric, it would be worth checking out, because if there's any plants on there and there's been no footfall, you do get the bonus. So that would be worth checking out, maybe. Right, I think we're starting now with a couple of neutrons. Are we? Yeah, we're in CVF. So yeah, 2 neutrons now and no fueling. So before I jump, I'm going to fuel. Because it's expecting me to have a tank of juice. So you do that. And I will punch in that one. Only 42 light years. Oh. But it is the closest neutron that gets us onto the highway of... the highway of 2 neutrons. Yeah. Take the off-ramp. Okay. Was it this one with the 24? Just jump. Right, this does have a secondary fuel star as well as the neutron. So the neutron might be one of those big fast wavy ones that I hate. But we're not fueling. Because if we do, we might not make the next jump. Which is going to be 337.56 years of light. Please don't be a fast one. No, that means the other body then is quite a distance away. Oh. See? Done. Nothing to do here. So if there's bios on there, we don't get the bonus. Boo. Well, you could do it anyway, but yeah. The time. Bro X Legend. Bro X Legend. And yeah, he did all of these, but Queeg, Queeg is a Red Dwarf reference, isn't it? I started off on too high a pitch there, didn't I? Right, let's go. So, have I got the next system programmed in? Let's do it anyway, so it's already there. Okay. Right, let's do this. Oops, not there. This one looks a little bit longer.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Aww. Which one of these little balls is it? These little orange balls, is it this one? No, so it's this one. There we go.
Frameshift drive operating.
Yeah, for the sake of... Right, what is me jump range? 339, see? Borderline. Yep. Queeg. Yeah, it was just an April Fool's, wasn't it? Jape of the year. What is it you said? Jape of the year. Prank of the decade or something. Got Steam, hey. How you doing, my man? I think if I was going to head out on my own right now, if I decided, you know, screw it, I'm just going to go out on my own, I think what I would do, just because I've never been there before, so this is, where are we? Where's the bubble? Where's the buble? There. Okay. So this is north. I think I would head over here somewhere in the north east, yeah, the northeastern side, up here and in here. I've never been like this region, Acheron. I've never been there, to my knowledge. I don't think I've been to this one, Mersomnia. I think on my Rusty Goes East I went into this one, just touched it to get into here. Oh, I don't know though. Dramon's Point, did I go there? Trojan Belt, absolutely. This is where I spent quite a bit of time on Rusty Goes East. Memorian, yeah. I wonder if are we going into this? Yeah, I would venture across here. I would imagine, because I haven't been there, and also down by the bubble here, I haven't been like in this area either. Vulcan Gate. Maybe my other account can do that, because we're down in the Formidine Rift down here. Maybe I can. My plan isn't to go along there, it's to go back up here and then along. But Vulcan Gate sounds good. Maybe we'll find Spock in there or something. Yeah, I've got a ship in Colonia. What is it? Cobra. Okay. Right. Let's get ourselves in the jet cone. In the ice cream. Let's go.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
The corkscrew. Yeah, it is. It's a corkscrew, isn't it? Right. Next system. In case you wonder where I get that from, and you're probably not even wondering, there's a YouTube channel called Scotty Kilmer. He's a millionaire mechanic guy, and he's a little bit eccentric, and he's very loyal with Toyota. He's got a very old Toyota Celica. Guy's a millionaire, for Christ's sake. He's got a Toyota Celica. And he swears by them. It's an old one as well. It's a 1980s thing. And because it's so reliable, so every now and again he does these very short live streams where he's got people's questions on the chat, or he reads them out or whatever. And every time he goes to the next question, he goes, "Next question." That's how he says it every time. Next question. So I've got that in mind. I'm just going, next system. There's always a method to the madness somehow, but sometimes it's not worth even explaining it, right? Oh, the cat, yeah. Ow! How am I looking? Looking good. 3 steps down the corridor. Ow! How am I looking? I'm looking good. Yeah, Red Dwarf. I've been watching the episodes again recently because there's one of these reaction channels is reacting to it, bringing up the episode, so it's good to watch people seeing it for the first time. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Project Binky, yeah, I watched it all. Actually, there's the last couple of episodes. I mean, they haven't been putting out episodes for quite a while, but yeah, I watched the entirety of Project Binky. Right now, my 2 main car channels right now are Matt Armstrong and Vice Grip Garage. With Vice Grip, I like the will it run and drive 400 miles home or something like that, those kind of things. What are we doing here in B12? Okay, so we're fueling for the next 2 systems. Okay, so in this one we're fueling, then fueling, and then it's 5 neutrons. It's still a long way to go, guys. Jesus H. So when we jump into this system, there's 40 jumps to go or 39 jumps to go? 40, I think. So that means we've done 14. I haven't... Project Escargot, what was that again? Was that the truck or something they were doing? Oh shit. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, is that what that was? Project Binky, if anyone's interested in car stuff, that's definitely worth watching all the way through, isn't it? And the detail they go into and the obsession basically on that car was crazy. It was just a Mini, right? And they put in like a Toyota Celica engine in it, like a really powerful one. Crazy. I am surprised they squeezed that engine into that car, but we're talking about the old Mini as well, not the newer ones.
Fuel sweeping. Fuel sweeping complete.
Let's quickly honk. That was the truck for transporting Binky. That's the one. Yeah. That's it. Mark Shaw, 26 months, man. Wowza. You went over the 2 years then. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for the support and staying as a member. Appreciate that. Yes, Celica stepped into a Mini. Honestly, though, the detail they went into and all of the, what do you call it, fabricating of parts that they had to do, and it was incredible the work they put into it, man. I mean, it was freaking. It was a bad obsession, wasn't it? I mean, it really was. But what a project! Jeez, it was amazing. Yeah, people should go check out Project Binky. What? It's Bad Obsession Motorsport. Is that the channel? Yeah, if you've got any interest in people building up a car from like nothing, it's Binky's definitely worth checking out. It'll hook you. You'll get hooked. And especially now because they pretty much completed it, right? So you can binge the whole thing from start to finish without having to wait for the next episode, because it used to be like months in between each video. It's like, when's the next part of Binky coming out? But honestly, just the work they did. I mean, those guys, the fabrication, they did everything between these 2 guys. Incredible. It was so freaking impressive. Oops, wrong system. No, it's not. Is it? Let's check. Yeah, because that's the one that we're in. I think I ticked one box and then copy pasted the other one. There we go. There we go, that's the one. Right, so this one gets us into the neutron? Yeah, it does. So this is the first of 5 neutrons then. Alright, let's go. We discovered no atmospherics. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. And all that stuff. I don't know what you mean by an edge case, but I think I can guess. I think I can give you an edge case. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, oh yeah, there's another one I watched, right, where the guys created a Porsche 992 body. He 3D printed the whole thing and wrapped it over a Porsche Boxster. He's still working on that one. I think that channel is called Mark Lake. L-A-K-E, Mark Lake. Pretty sure that's that one. That's in Australia, and there's another guy in Australia, right, he finds, I don't know where the hell he finds them all. Like construction vehicles, trucks, rigs, lorries, front ends of semis, stuff like that. In the wilderness, barn finds, rusty old cranes and construction, and he fixes all of those. Yeah, I think it's Mark Lake. Check it for me. And he literally 3D printed an entire Porsche 992 GT3 RS body. Which is nuts. You can get them all pre-printed now. You can literally go and buy a Bugatti Veyron 3D printed body. I don't know what chassis you'd put it on, but you can buy them. Same with like Lamborghinis and stuff. It's freaking crazy. It is crazy. Hey, talking of stuff like that, I don't know if you guys remember it. It is on YouTube. Unfortunately, the video quality is not very good. But years and years ago, Top Gear did a video about a guy, I believe it was in Italy, who built a scale model of a Ferrari. I think it was an old Ferrari Le Mans car, something like this. I can't remember, it might have been a road car. I know it didn't have a roof. But he built it the same as a real car would be built, only to scale. So it was like taking the real car and shrinking it down. He manufactured in his house the pistons, the crankshafts, the valves, the little tiny valves. So this car needed oil, it needed fuel, and it started up like the real thing. He had a little tiny key with the ignition, and when he accelerated, it made the same sound as the real fucking car. Oops, excuse my language, as the real car, only with a, you know, it was a smaller version. It was a bit more tinny, but it had that Ferrari scream to it. It was the same. I don't know how, it must be on YouTube. Just Top Gear Ferrari scale model or something like that. This guy is a genius. He built the whole car from drawings. Unbelievable, man. Like every engine part on the real car is in this model. Everything. You literally had to put oil in, you had to put fuel in, it had a key. He manufactured everything the same, and he just worked from photographs and blueprints. Unbelievable. I don't know if that guy's doing anything today. I don't know what that model would be worth as well, but jeez Louise, man, honestly. What if I can find it, guys, hold on. Maybe I can just link it in the channel. I would advise, even if you're not into cars, this is something to watch. It's absolutely crazy. Yes, I make all the gears, yes. Ferrari scale model. It's a very old video now. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it was a Ferrari 312 PB, okay. It's only 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So I guess I'll have to wait while you guys all go off and watch it. That one. Go check that out. That is... Did I just post in the right one? I think so. Did I post the right one in? Yeah. Actually, if it wasn't for... I don't think I'd get copyrighted, but otherwise I would play it here on the stream. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Hey, Frankie Jazz! Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that restoration. I heard about it. I remember seeing a photograph of it. Yeah, crazy that, eh? That scale model is... I'm just looking at a picture of it now as the video is running. That is crazy. I think that's a Le Mans car. The 312 PB. I think so. I can't believe he recreated that, so... It's incredible. Anyway, the guy's an engineer, but clearly he's more than that. Where are we going, guys? We're going to... There. Are we fueled? Yeah. I can't reach the I can't reach the freaking thing. There we go. Yeah, the Galileo, yeah. I'm sure I remember reading about that. I'm trying to find my route. Because where the hell is my route? Uh-oh. There it is. Phew, I thought I'd close the tab or something. Right, so we are in D14 and now we're going to Syria. Oh, I've been to Syria. I mean, I've been to the region here. It's not the one on Earth. So let's honk and supercharge here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Is that all that's here? Just 4 bodies? It's the right one, yeah. Yeah, check it out, man. Yeah, 20 years ago, yeah, that's right. 20 years ago. But I remember it to this day, because it was so impressive. Isn't that guy still around doing his thing? Seems like a very humble dude. Right, D23. They're all sounding like Star Wars droids. Now we're going to D30.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, 90 only. Okay, we're fine. We're fine for a while. Right, we have a fueling star here, but I don't think we're supposed to fuel. No. We could though, because the next jump is very doable even on a full tank. So we could fuel, but I don't need to. Yeah, so this is not ideal, is it? Just to be having to jump and scoot the entire time. But this is DW3. This is what we're left with, and this is why I'm getting a little bit disheartened with it.
Beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
As we get closer though, we can maybe, you know, hop around and go down a little bit and mess around with the route. So after this jump, we'll be 34 jumps away. So we'll have done 20. Because we started with 54, didn't we? 54 jumps to do. And we're jumping into GFA D1. And that's the last of the Syria ones. 2 fueling stars now, 1 neutron, 1 fueling, and then 6 neutrons in a row, and then 7 neutrons in a row after a gap, and then we'll be 15 jumps away. Once we get to the point where there's only a couple of neutrons, we could probably use the Frontier Elite Dangerous Route Scanner. The Elite Dangerous Route Scanner, I mean to say.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that, the bull about the automatic copy in the next one. But if you put it in the clipboard, you still have to paste it, right? What it will have to do is actually plot it in the game, which I don't know how it can do that, but yeah, I mean, because when I'm doing the hyper jump, I can already copy into the clipboard. I can have it ready as long as I get into a rhythm, but I'm not actually in that rhythm at the moment. Right, so this is MIZC27. And we are fueling here. Okay. And now I'm going to tick it off the list, the one we're jumping into, even though I haven't initiated the jump yet. And then I'll copy the next system in the buffer. Done. Yeah, that would be good. Giving good info on the bodies and the exploration data. What's that called? ED Exploration Buddy? Is that what that is? Okay. Is it called Buddy or is it just called ED Exploration? Is it called Buddy? Hey, buddy. I've got so many freaking tools. ED Engineer, ED Discovery, ED HMUI. And the one for the coordinate, Edison. Elite Observatory, Elite Dangerous Material Helper, Elite Market Connector. And it doesn't even end there. I'm pretty sure there's more stuff. It's cool, like, you know, it's great that all these little apps exist, that people have taken the time to do these. Right, fuel here. And we'll check out the system as well in the map.
System scan complete.
Okay, no bother. Okay, let's get some fuel. Let's suck it up. Full fuel rate, come on. Have to be careful. Yeah, I don't want to get any closer than that. Yeah, maybe put all the shortcuts on the desktop and then put all of the shortcuts into a folder on the desktop and just call it like Elite Dangerous Apps or something like this. Okay, so we're jumping over to OI Z27. That'll get me the next one. So are we fueling in there as well? Looks like we are as well, yeah. So fuel, normal star, neutron, normal star. And then it's 6 neutrons, normal, 7 neutrons, and then that's it. We're 15 jumps away from, yeah. From the end. I mean, I've done a few exploration trips on my own. Enjoyed them. Two out of my 3 active accounts are in the black. This one and my John Beamer one, and then the Oliver Hardy account was exploring around Sagittarius, but I brought him back so that I could at least have an account in the bubble. But because of the way Distant Worlds 3 has been structured, I don't really have the time to put out any Elite Dangerous content in the bubble with either account.
System scan complete.
Really, that many people had the name? In Starbug. It wouldn't be very stable, that thing, from what I've seen of it. It's not the most stable thing in the world. Cold outside, do 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 do, up there, all alone, mango juice, something like that, right? I don't know. It's the lyrics are just off the wall.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1.
seen all this chatter about UFOs, and Trump was saying about releasing documents, not just on UFOs, which are fine. There's plenty of UFOs on Earth, but talking about oh shit! I just lost my route plotter. Talking about aliens as well. That's the bit where you lose me, because according to like the the scientists who know what they're talking about, there's no way for aliens to have come here yet, or at least no way at all. Just because of the physics of the universe, they'd have to travel way beyond the speed of light for thousands and thousands of years. And not bloody likely. UFOs? Absolutely. A UFO is just something that's flying that you don't know what it is. Like if I look up in the sky and say, I wonder what plane that is. That's an unidentified flying object. It's just the fact that it's not extraterrestrial. There's plenty of unidentified flying objects that turn out to be like weather balloons or such prototype aircraft or things like this. They're all unidentified flying objects, they're just not from another galaxy. And I can't believe they're talking about it like as if it's a real thing. And now, of course, the internet is inundated with fake frickin' AI images. Right, so I'm gonna have to get this. Spanch is gonna have to recalculate my route here, guys, because I don't know what happened. I clicked on something on the page, it took me to a different page. When I clicked back, it was starting to recalculate the route again. But I already had like 20 odd jumps ticked off already. So I've programmed it with the jump that we're going into right now. So while it's doing that, let's make that jump. So now the route plot is going to go from this system, New York. So good they named it twice. Little green men. See, the concept of UFOs being silver disc-shaped things, that was our own fantasy that we made up in the 1950s with the old science fiction movies. And the chance of an alien having 2 eyes, 2 arms and 2 legs is virtually impossible. You know. So any humanoid looking alien, you can pretty much rule it out. Right, so 29 jumps remaining, really? Is that right? Okay, yeah, I mean, the rest of the route looks like the same as before. So, neutron. Okay, so we need fuel here, so it's 1, 2, 3, so it's 6 neutrons in a row now. We can rip through those, can't we? Let's just make sure that we are... In reality, they look like energy balls. Balls. Yeah. Is that reality, though? To expect evolution to occur on another planet, on another galaxy, or a similar way to what the way that Earth did it. You know, so we've got 2 ears and 2 eyes and a nose and 2 arms and 2 hands, and no freaking chance, man. That's like trying to deal out. That's like trying to deal 52 cards out, shuffle them, and then to deal out those 52 cards again. Ain't gonna happen, buddy. No chance, no how, no way. It's got more chance of being like moss or bacteria or a fungus or something like that than anything. Then it's got virtually almost no chance of resembling anything on Earth. Nothing. So Superman isn't. Superman's perfectly human, yet he's from Krypton. The original Enterprise movie. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of the impressive ships I remember from a movie was oh God, why is this like this? Was it Independence Day? The first shot was it's expected me to neutron here. I'm in D11-4. Wait a minute, AIH D11-4. That's the system I'm in right now. No, it isn't. I'm in B50. Okay, I see the problem. I jumped ahead of myself. Yeah, see, this is why sometimes the FDev route plot is faster, so you don't have to go through this shit. Okay, so now D12, here we go. Exactly, Kempo. Yep, exactly. Oh, not even in the Milky Way though. I mean, just even like in another galaxy. But if it comes from like the Whirlpool galaxy or Andromeda or something like that, there's no way that you're getting a flying saucer here. You'd have to be faster than the speed of light and still be traveling for thousands of years. You know? They must have some hellish batteries on it. Nuclear fusion power. I don't know. The whole thing's just ridiculous. And then you have news items on social media, have news items about, you know, when people landed on the moon and Buzz Aldrin and all that stuff. And all you get is a load of, underneath, is just a load of laughing emojis everywhere that people, oh, we never went there. Yeah, but you believe in aliens and ghosts and stuff. Exactly, Campo. Yeah, it's exactly that. We'll never know. Too far away, baby. We'd have to be cryogenically frozen. Okay, next system. D11-4. And, well, I don't know. I heard tell of this, but I think it's only a myth. I don't think it's true. But there was a story. I have looked it up and I've found no actual proper evidence of it. So it's probably just a load of mumbo jumbo anyway. But it was said that in Phoenix, Arizona, there was a law saying that you could get into serious trouble if you touched a UFO. And by UFO, they meant an extraterrestrial spacecraft. I don't think it's true, but I did read it in a book, no less. Not on the internet, I read it in a book. Strange law. I think it was like strange laws and stuff like that. Because you know, countries have still got laws that they haven't changed or erased from like centuries ago, and they're still like it's illegal to carry a tuna in the street or a chicken. It's illegal to go out with a live chicken after 10 p.m. You know what I mean? Those kind of weird laws. You should look some of them up. Some of them are freaking bizarre. You think, how the hell did that come about? And different countries have got some different ones. America and the UK's got some beauties. Just weird stuff. I'm pretty sure there's one about it being illegal to carry a certain fish in the street or something. Oh, what a society we are. Gotta love it. What are we like, eh, guys? We're a strange species. Humans. Human-thermans. Human-thermans. That ahead of the car driven by the waves. I've heard that one. Yeah, that's a bit sexist, isn't it? The husband had to walk in front of the car if it was driven by a woman or their wives. Yeah. And what about that one where like the guy could not hit the woman unless the stick was like the width of his thumb or something, and nothing more than that? Yeah. That does not put him at risk of getting run over, though. Can you imagine shouting it, though? You know, get back into your houses. My wife is driving. Women don't know how to work cars. Yeah, tell that to Michelle Mouton. Go look her up. Now, what about here? Come on. Ooh, no footfall. And this, don't care. Right, firstly, let's get fueled.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
Supercharged. Oh. Does it have a bio? Gotta find the frickin' thing first. Very rare you find them on their own. Okay, I'm gonna have to come out here so I can see if I've done it or not. It should say, yeah, A3, and there's nothing on it because the rest are saying unexplored because I haven't tagged them. I've only tagged these two, and 3 is the only one that's a bio, atmospheric, sorry, and there's nothing on it. So we move on to the next system, which is, we're in D10.4. And so we're going to D11.9. Well, as far as we know, the physics that we have are universal. And there's only two different laws of physics, really, isn't there? The one that obeys the relativity and the quantum, which says, take your universal laws of physics and shove them. Because I work from a different set of rules. That's quantum physics. Just throws the rule book out the window and has its own. And those rules are just changing and organic and flowing and stuff. And quite crazy. There's a phrase called quantum entanglement, and I'm pretty sure it's to describe the state your brain gets into trying to understand it. Right, down we go. Hey, maybe while it's operating beyond safety limits, I can get the next system. Yes, baby. Well, let's get the next system programmed in and then we'll honk on the way out. Yep. I wonder how far we are right now. We are going to be, on this jump, we'll be 4,100 light years away. 4,117. Which is under halfway. So on this jump then, now I've got 24 jumps to go. You see, most of the, I mean not all of it, but a lot of the Distant Worlds streams so far have just been this. Jumping and scooping and stuff. And this is not what I wanted to put out. So we'll get to where we're going. We'll get to this waypoint, right? See what's going on after this. And if it's the same again, I think I'm going to opt out and pick an alternative strategy and do my own exploration.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond.
Away from the tourist areas.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Angry citizen. Good evening. I didn't recognize you in blue. Ah, there's your logo. I had your avatar covered up. Yeah, well, this Distant Worlds expedition isn't the same as the previous two. Previous two, I mean, let me put it this way. Distant Worlds 2 was more about, I remember doing a lot of exploration on it. They just gave us waypoints that we could visit if we wanted to, and it was basically go and do your thing. But this isn't that. I'm literally chasing a stick. The fleet carrier being the stick. And it doesn't do it for me, guys. It doesn't do it for me.
Cannot comply.
Okay, looks like I've jumped ahead of myself again then. Right, we are in GBF D11, blah blah blah. Yep, you jumped ahead of yourself once again. I'm gonna do 2 neutron jumps. So yeah, let's see what they say for the next waypoint, how far away it is, and stuff like that. And if it's going to be another 10,000 something light years or whatever. And I think I'll cut myself loose from Distant Worlds 3 and just explore on my own. Which is what I wanted to do in the first place.
System scan complete.
Come on.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh. I do have it in, but not. Oh. A towel. Oh, what, to throw it in? I don't know, Marley man. I mean, unless they say something like that, then I can't depend on it, you know? Ah, okay. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, so we're scooping here. Yes. We need to, because we're running out of fuel. Right, 8 bodies. And there you go. Okay, let's check this one. You never know. You never know. I know. I know. Okay, so the next one we jump into will be 21 jumps away.
Fuel scooping complete.
You know, that would be cool, right? Just to stop at a waypoint somewhere where, obviously somewhere where they want, and we... But where'd you get all the materials from to build the station out here? Unless they've already packed it on board a carrier. So much aluminium, so much... what was the other things that's needed? Begins with N, doesn't it? Anyway, that. Have a refresh. Yeah, that system. Okay, that was it. Let's go to the planet, guys. Right, it's one of these little circular things. Circular. No bios. No bios at all. System. Right, standard jump obviously for this one. So D7 is... Oh, this route has changed. Oh my god, this route has changed here. Okay, so D7 is the beginning of a little bit of a neutron highway here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 neutrons in a row. And within those, there's going to be 3 fuel stops. 13 neutrons in a row. But when we get to the end of that 13 neutrons in a row, there'll only be 8 or 9 jumps to go. Yeah, they did leave the applications open for quite a while, eh? Okay. Right, so let's go. The Neutron Mini Highway. Yeah, so yeah, welcome everybody to the stream, those who are watching. Thank you for watching, thank you for giving me your time. Unfortunately, it's just jumping and scooping at the moment. Couldn't get ready fast enough. Yeah, was that down to ship preparation then? Getting all of it, you know, getting the engineering done on a ship or something. I wonder what the jump range will be on a Kestrel. 52.3. Just guessing. Okay, here we go then. That's the first Neutron in a big, long list. Should we take a look? Oh yeah, I don't need to take a look, I can tell you. After this jump will be 3,259 light years away. Destination 0. Trying to make it sound dramatic. Right, go. Yeah, but the thing with this game is MX Freak is this one's finished. And this game has a full galaxy. 400 billion star systems. Yeah, you miss a lot. The only reason I'm doing it, Andy, is because to cover the distance before Sunday, you know? I don't want to have this hanging over me. I want to be there by Sunday. I want to be there on Sunday. We did supercharge.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Doesn't matter to me what it feels like, looks like, you know. The question is, I mean, look how many retro pixelated games are out there today. It really doesn't matter. What matters is, do you have fun playing it, you know? Yep, plot the route, that's a great idea. Don't even need to do that. I could quite easily load up a... what do you call it? Oh, it's not... I'm not doing this out of... I'm not doing the neutrons because I want to, Andy. It's because I feel I have to. Because the Elite Dangerous plotter was 113 jumps to get to my destination, and Spanch says, hold my beer, I can do that in 54 jumps. So that's why we're doing it this way. I don't want to have to do it this way, which is my whole gripe about Distant Worlds, but because of this, you know, 1 week, you know, the stick gets thrown once a week. I feel like I'm up against the clock all the time. And yeah, it's kind of why I'm fed up with the the way distant worlds has been sorted out.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Module malfunction.
It doesn't. It goes against the grain. That's the whole point of what I've been going on about this on the stream. Oh, we got the frameshift drive down to 77. Yes, but Distant Worlds 2 didn't have fleet carriers, did they? That would leave you behind if you didn't. If you didn't. Obviously, you don't have to get on board the fleet carriers. You can straggle along a few days later, but then you're constantly trying to catch up all the time. Now, Final Fantasy is not something I ever touched on, but I could quite happily run my Amiga emulator and have a go at, you know, play Lemmings again, or Worms.
Module repair.
Let's go. Worms would be, oh no, just before they blew up. Oh no, that was Lemmings as well, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Frameshift drive has been repaired. Now we have to take care here, make sure that when we go past the fuel points that we do actually fuel up. Oh, I actually managed to do that with my car today. I filled the tank up. I didn't know, I just put a certain amount in, and when I turned the key, just the needle went to the end. Almost to the F. Almost to the F. Almost. And it's so satisfying to see that needle. It's not the most efficient way to drive, obviously, weighing the car down with a full tank. It's better to just put half a tank in, and then you got less weight to carry around. But meh, with the fuel economy I'm getting right now, Jesus, can't believe it. I'm getting 18, I think, is it 18.9 or 19.8 miles per gallon? I don't know, I think it's because I just don't go on long journeys, it's just to the shops and back. It needs to get itself on the motorway and get its innards cleaned out. Nike Star, cool stream, thank you. That is a neutron star. That's a neutron. Yeah, it looks like this on the system map. One of these. Neutron stars, stellar remnants of massive stars that have reached the end of their lives. One man, one vision. Right, okay. I'm losing my track now where I am. Okay, so we are in D73. I'd like to see the direction that we're going in, actually. Are we heading towards the other sector? Is it Archeron? Oh, we're so damn close. We must be going into it, right? Archeron. We must be going into it, because we're heading in that direction. Well, considering that we're doing neutron jumps, it's not going to take... We might even do it on the next jump. Let's pop over onto the actual onto the line. .451. So I would say if we're going like in as pretty much a straight line, then not this next jump, but the one after. We could be dropping into this Archeron sector, and I don't believe I've ever been in it before. In my life. In my life. That's probably the worst Forrest Gump impression. Right. Oh, it looks like... Well, I don't know. Where are we going? Ups, downs? Oh, we're going that way. Oh, don't tell me I'm going to be going up. I want to nip across here. Wait a minute. Where is our destination? Show me where it is. This is our destination, guys. Aha! We are going in there. Okay, Frontier. From here, I have got... Well, let's call it 18 jumps to go. What can you do it in? 18 for me with Spanch. 35. No deal. No deal, baby. I'll take Spanches. $10 miles per litre. Yep, you're definitely mixing, Andy. It is weird though, isn't it, right now? Because it's all mixed up here anyway. You know, we buy fuel in litres and we measure the thing in miles per gallon. I mean, I've been in places, you know, where we measure it kilometers per litre, or it's liters per 100 kilometers. And what's cool is on my car, it does MPG, but if I press and hold a button and twist it or something on the dash, I can get it to go from MPG to kilometers per litre or to 100 liters per 100 kilometers. It'll do all three. Pretty clever. You know, because it's a... Oh, actually, I don't know if I can do it on the dash. I can certainly code it into the car. I think it can be done on the dashboard. You know, you just press a button here and press a button there, and you twist this and you hold that for 5 seconds. All that palaver. Are we there yet? We're not there yet. No, we're not there yet. Those are what supercharged the FSDs. Yeah, yeah. I'll show you now as we do this next one. Now let's do the jump. Let's do the time warp again. Oh, not again. Have I jumped ahead of myself again? Or have I just not... Did I not fuel? I didn't fuel, guys. Wait a minute. Yep, we have to go back. See, I'm talking and I distract myself. Ooh, distract myself. Right, okay, so this is 87.7 is my jump range. So now we're going to go and supercharge off this thing because I absolutely forgot to do it. I hate approaching from this kind of angle, but sure. Man's got to do what a man's got to do. So, enter the jet cone. Usually not at this angle, but I'll take it. Not going to get much from this. Come on, in you go. Oh, so I was doing it. And there's the jump range now, 350. Okay, do you mind making the jump now, please? I've got to program it in again, haven't I? This is... And there we have it. Furlongs per fortnight. I don't know if you can do that. Yeah, they should have come up with new terminology for power when it comes to certain vehicles, you know, like, for example, oh, I don't know, the space shuttle, right? Because each of those engines is like 3 million horsepower. How many horsepower does it need to be before you stop comparing it to horses anymore? 3 million. 3 million horses. Yeah. That's useful information, thanks. And on liftoff, the flame the cone of the flame on the rockets can get hotter than the surface of the sun. Fact.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond
Ridiculous,
safety
isn't it?
limits.
But yeah, they do. Rockets.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, so it doesn't. We're still in the abyss at the moment, which is a good movie if you haven't seen it. Go check it out. Rusty's recommendations. So we're jumping into 9.3, so we'll tag the next system. Oh yeah, we're fueling in here though. We're going to be fueling in here. We're going to do a neutron scoop and then we're going to fuel. Now, I think the 3 million horsepower is the engines on the orbiter though, not the solid rocket boosters. Right? I think so. Because the orbiter has 3 of them. Yeah. I did a whole school project about the space shuttle. I was very interested in it. I've got models here on it. I must have about 10 books on the space shuttle in my house. At least 10 books I must have. And the models I have here are quite rare to pick up, if you can find any. They are 1/72 scale with the full stack, which is the you know, the boosters, the tank, external tank, and the orbiter. Right, so we're going to bullocks. So what's the other things? Have we? Wait a minute.
System scan complete.
All right. So, okay, let's just... Boy. Alright, let's just hope we have enough. Pretty sure we will, yeah, we will. Easy. Oh, Mark, oh, you missed the end? Well, you've got something to watch later then. Makes you wonder why they would bother. Don't forget now, make sure it's the size of 2 horses' asses. You guys seen that film? It's really good film, actually. I love the actress in it, the main actress. It's Kevin Costner, and it's about the space program, and it was about these women who were black women, colored women, right, who were subjected to racial issues from back then. But they were the geniuses behind working out all the numbers and the calculations to plot the orbit around the... Was it around the moon? Or near the moon? Or around the Earth? Or I don't know. That's a great movie. I don't remember the name of it though. One of those where at the end of the movie they put up the photos of the real women behind the thing. Is it called Hidden Figures? Is that what it is? Hold on, let me check. Let me. Yes, it is. And that woman who played Catherine, the main role, I thought she was brilliant. Yeah, Hidden Figures. Go watch it, guys. Find it, watch it. Brilliant film. Yeah. Yeah, the woman who plays Catherine. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Tasty. Is that the wrong word? Yeah, she's yeah, she was nice. Yeah, good film. And it's based on a real thing, isn't it? It's absolutely real. Right, let's pick up some fuel, guys, because we definitely need that. And, well, the end is in sight here for us. So, the next jump... Oh, wait a minute, what's this? Nine... Oh. I came all this way in the system D9-3B, and we didn't even have to scoop here, fuel here. We're fueling in the next two. I don't need to do that now. Thankfully, I can still make the jump. 154 light years, I can still make it. I don't know, wasn't he like the boss? No. He was head of that department that they were all in. And oh, I'm not going to spoil it. No, because if I say that, I'm going to spoil it. Oh yeah, forget that. It's definitely worth watching the entire movie just to get all the information at the end of the film. Absolutely worth watching it just for that. It's so cool.
Cannot comply.
Oh, you son of a bee sting. All right, screw it. We're gonna just map ourselves there. I messed up. I'm not gonna go back to the thing, so we'll do it this way. Yes, but I'm not super scooped, so that's no good. Take that away. I don't have. Got it again. Right, let's go, guys. I'm just going to focus on this now. It's getting ridiculous now, my distractions. See, I haven't even pressed the charge button. What is going on? Welcome to Rusty's House of Bloopers.
System scan complete. Fuel sweeping.
Hey, now that we've just come off the pathway, I should have listened. See, when she says system scan complete, my brain just blocks that out. I don't even hear it. Oh, now entering Archeron. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. New sector, Captain. Right, so this is the neutron we were supposed to be at. And apparently we need to fuel here. But we already fueled before. I hate this. We already fueled before. So it's expecting me to be low on fuel right now, and I'm not. So I'm not going to fuel here. I will fuel at the next one, just in case we don't make the next 3, which I think we will, but I'm not going to chance it because that would be silly. So let's get this one plugged in now. And by the way, you can go back on now. Okay, so the way I scoop these is just off the top. Just skim off the top here. But it's still annoying when you get tossed about. That's what he said.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I just close my eyes doing those. Don't like them. Too flashy. Yep, new set of codex entries, absolutely. First M-class star and all that stuff. Right now we're supposed to fuel here. Is it going to be another fast one? Bloody hell. Only because the other star is so close by. I think it just gets affected by its gravity. And it just goes nuts like this one.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Will you get out? Jesus Christ. Right, so we'll just top up here. Oh dear, horsey. Oh dear, oh dear.
Fuels. Fuel scooping complete.
All right. Initiate the jump drive. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Get me away from here. Oh no, thank you. I'm not doing that in VR. Jesus Christ. I'll have to have my eyes wide shut. Take me away. So this is a bit more normal. And we're not scooping for the next 3. Okay. I'll bet you that if we use the standard route plotter from now on, it would still be about double the amount of jumps. We're nearly into single figures, guys. Just another few jumps, and then we'll be in single figures as far as how many jumps are remaining.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. System scan complete.
System scan. Right, so this is D19. So tick that one off because we're jumping into it. And copy the next one.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, spin cycle. It's like it's the final rinse, isn't it? Next one.
System scan complete.
Honk the current one and scoop. No point even honking when she says system complete.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Next system straight away. 13.8. Cross that one off. Right, so when we jump here, when we jump into here, there will be 10 jumps remaining. That's manageable, isn't it? Gives us a bit of breathing space, I suppose. Six of these, including this one, will be neutrons. Oof. God, did not decelerate quickly enough there.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Risky stuff, guys. Don't try this at home.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Like jumping into the galaxy map while you're in the stream. In the JetCon stream. Relax, I'm a professional. No, absolutely not. Right, so apparently we need to fuel here. Some strange reason. I don't know why, because there's only one more jump after this one, and then it's 3 standard fuel stars. But okay, it says fuel, full fuel. Does that mean this is going to be another shitty, fast neutron? Oh, walk into heaven. Seriously.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Choose the way out, guys. Can't see. I could do with less of those. In fact, that's the last one. That's the last fuel star coupled with a neutron. Well, at least the last one that's listed where we have to fuel from. It doesn't mean literally it's that there's no more of those. There may be a neutron star coming up that has a secondary fuel star. The only difference is we don't need to fuel from it. So now we're jumping to here. Here. Oh my god, will you paste? Click, 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 click. Right, one of those clicks must have worked. Paste. There we go. Right, so this clicky system is neutron. Yeah, I know we were supposed to fuel. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We've got plenty. We jump into here, and then we jump 3 normals, 4 neutrons, and 2 normals, and that's it. That's it. We're there. Yeah, 500 plus it is, the Caspian. Isn't it? Oh, on extreme. Okay, there you go, Logan. So what was the one that guy did when he went from Seoul to Colonia in 36 minutes without stopping for fuel? Didn't he have over 500? Can't remember. I thought it was into the 500s for the thing. But yeah, I think you might be right. Extreme engineering.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I have seen numbers in the 500 though for the Caspian. Stripped out to hell though, right?
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Totally stripped. Okay. So when we jump into here, I'm going to see how many jumps FDev reckon this is from here. Yeah, I mean, if I had a Caspian that was jumping, say, I don't know, 450, let's call it, after a neutron jump, I wouldn't have brought it on Distant Worlds. It's because, same reason for this, I don't want to be missing out systems. But by the way that they've got this thing set up where you have to jump 10,000 light years in a week, yeah, then it would have been perfect. Maybe they just assumed everyone's bringing a Caspian, and that's why they set up these distances. Who the hell knows? Right, so we are in D71, right? So that means there's 8 jumps remaining to our destination. Now then, if we were to go from here, using Frontier's plotter, how much? Tell me it's 10 and I'll take it. 14. 8 of, so it's six extra jumps. Would it be quicker? I don't know. The difference being the copying and the pasting, really. Yeah, we might as well just carry on as we are. So we need to go to here now. Got the route, aren't I? Only so I can cancel it. There we go. Right. Fuel up. Actually, you don't have to fuel up. Frickin' thing. You know why I thought it was already programmed? Because we had a route, right, which puts the little orange pyramid there, and then you clear it, but the orange pyramid stays. But it doesn't count. You still have to clear it and click it again in order to get the compass circle, otherwise it doesn't come up. Cheats. Cheats, cheats, cheats. Right, we'll have to fuel on this one, I think. I mean, maybe we can get away without it. Yeah, we're virtually there now, guys, anyway. Artemis 67, yo, hi. Now then, before we decide on scooping, bastard, I had no control over that. No control over my ship there, because every time I need to plot the next jump, my mouse has to go onto my other screen to copy and paste the thing, and if I don't put the focus back in the game, I don't have control of the game. Yeah, we can do it. Oh, obscured, is it? Really?
System scan complete.
Not obscured now, mate. System scan complete, don't bother. Yeah, so this is kind of the direction I would have come in anyway. So, you know, had I aborted Distant Worlds 3, which is what I am on the verge of thinking about doing anyway. Right, so we definitely need to fuel here. 100% we need a full tank now. So let's just start the fuel scoop, program in the next system so that I can position the ship. And it's right beneath me, so I don't need to move. Right, there we go. Full scoop rate, full fuel flow, or fuel rate, 878. And the ship heat is nice, 53. I could even initiate the jump from here at 53, but I would need to do that. I would need to pull away from the star fast though, because it will heat up otherwise. But there you go. Now what you can do is just sit here, like, if you wanted to, like this, and let the ship cool down if you wanted to, and then line it up if you needed to. Like if you were in the 80s, or like high 80s or low 90s or something, you might want to just let it cool off. Right. So this should be a neutron star now. So I think a couple of neutrons, and then we can just go by the frontier plotter. Just do these 2 neutron jumps. I mean, there's only, well, there's 4 neutron jumps. But if you decide, oh, I don't want to take the neutron, I'll just go via normal stars. I think every neutron is worth, is it 3 jumps or 4 jumps? 4, I think, for me. For every 1 neutron, I'd have to do 4 normal ones. So if I miss out 3 neutrons, right, then that's 12 jumps. It's still a bit much. So we're in D5-6. So 4 jumps from the end.
System scan complete.
Brilliant. Nothing. No bios. System scan complete. Everything discovered. Yeah. Oh, go fuck yourself. It's a good thing we're right next to the carrier. He says, smashing the keyboard because he's sick of pressing the wrong keys. Right, where was I? D315 is the next one. Yeah, we took massive damage there on the ship. But we're right next to the carrier to get it repaired. And so, that's determined my travel method anyway. We're going to carry on with Spanch for the entire distance now. The problem was I was telling it to jump and the fucking jump wasn't even programmed in. So now we've got to wait 20 years for this stupid FSD cooldown. Right, I'm going to focus here now. Got a fully healthy ship a minute ago. You can stay malfunctioned, man.
Taking internal damage.
Yep, you can take internal damage.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Module malfunction. Frameshift drive.
You're not getting repaired now.
Cannot comply.
Yeah, you will. You'll make it. So the last 2 jumps are normal stars, so it doesn't really matter whether I use Spanch or not. But considering that it's the last 2 jumps, I might as well.
System scan complete.
Is it good for you? So this system we're about to jump into is the last neutron star. And then there's 2 more jumps and that's it. The second jump being destination.
Beyond safety limits. Module malfunction.
You'll just have to work with it.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Module malfunction. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, last neutron. Uktakt. I have no idea about that, Logan. No idea. Right, that's the last of the neutrons. In case you were wondering, the neutrons are the non-binary version of the Mysterons from Captain Scarlet. That's not even true, but nonetheless humorous. Right, so we're going to jump here with a neutron distance. You're jumping. Fix yourself. Find a way. And now I can cancel out this system. And the next one is in my clipboard is our destination. Jesus. And Spansh can be closed down. Well, guys, thanks for putting up with that. Let's get some fuel. Oh, great. Right, our destination. Epsilon Halo, whatever the hell this is. Anyone know what it is? Because they don't give out... Actually, they do give out information, but I think it's on the web page and you just have to know how to find it. Yeah. Right, last jump. Can you do it on your dodgy FSD? I'm assuming that any systems that are, you know, within the vicinity here are going to be already discovered. Mainly by the people who've just arrived. The one, that's the real one. W7H6DZ, that's the one, baby. Let's get on board and get repaired. Yeah, there's a lot of movies where you have to suspend your belief a little bit, right? Sci-fi stuff. Especially like Elite Dangerous as well, right? The fact that that Super Cruise is already faster than light speed, and Super Cruise Overcharge just goes to the next level, which violates many laws of the universe, but there you go. Because if we overcharged, if we Super Cruise overcharged for long enough, when we get back to Shinrata, all the people that we met, they'd all be freaking old. We'd still be... No, we'd be old and they'd be young. No, they would have aged. Who cares? Let's go, let's dock.
Docking request accepted. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander. Docking successful. Engines shutting down. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
You can fix my bloody ship. Hello, Gray. I'm afraid you've missed pretty much all of it. You didn't miss much, though. It was jumping and scooping while we got here. Could have been worse. Alright, let's see if we can figure out what the hell this... what's so special about this place. Distant worlds. Right, let's have a look. Give me a sec, guys. And that's correct. Okay, so oh, don't ask me to log in again, Jesus. Is it here? Yes, here. So waypoint 4, and then you've got the map, and then here it shows you everything. So we went here. This is Cohen's cohort. We did that. Aphrodite Winter, awesome planet, one of the best. This is the one we missed, Paradise and Sulfur. I'm guessing that's, I don't know what that is, what kind of planet that is, but something that gives off sulfur, I guess. Sulfur atmosphere, maybe. And an Earth-like. This is the one we missed out, Dancer's Regardant. Closely orbiting worlds. And so this Epsilon Halo, what's so special about it? Epsilon Halo was first explored by none other than legendary Aramis Kamsel. Okay, he's the guy who first did Eagle Point in a Sidewinder, before even Engineers, before Horizons, the whole thing. This leg of our expedition marks the formal beginning of the science surveys and of the search for Earth 2.0. Do you think they'll ever, if there's an Earth 2.0, do you think they'll ever like bring out a patch for it or something? 2.1? You know, more civilians, less wars and bug fixes. Right. Situated on the border of the Abyss and Archeron, this system features 2 Trojan worlds. Oh. One of these worlds is depicted with a rugged rocky mountain. What am I, John Denver? One is depicted with a rugged, rocky terrain under a dark sky, dominated by a massive cratered moon looming overhead. The landscape is punctuated with commas and semicolons by sulfur geysers, adding an eerie, otherworldly atmosphere. Sadly, the system seems to have undergone changes since discovery. Worlds that once appeared Trojan at the time are neither close nor sharing an orbit. Wonderful then. Okay, got Steam. Right, so must have been somebody else then. Somebody did it in a Sidewinder, and it was, if it's not him, then I know it was Dr. Kai. It was Dr. Kai then. Yeah, I'm not going completely mad. Right, so let's have a look. I don't know what they mean by Trojan worlds. Are we talking about these two? I don't know. But apparently what they're saying is what was once something is now no longer. Actually, that's very small, isn't it? I can even see the frickin' mountains on it. Little mountain peak there. I guess we could go check it out, but nothing much more to do after that, guys. I don't intend to leave this system. Maybe on Sunday we can do something with it. At least we're all repaired now. That's all that matters. Don't really have any data to hand in either. Well, nothing like first discoveries or any such thing. We can up to the carrier, I guess. I should have done it just now, really. Instead of 2 to 1, I should have done it on 3 to 3 going to 2. I think we already did that. Yeah, it's half the size of the other one. This brown one is 1,100 something kilometers radius, and this one is what, 576 or something? 525. You know. Well, I would know if I looked it up, right? Okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. stability as well. I wonder how high this bump really is. Slower we are now compared to the glide speed. Five times slower, I think. I want to get to that top bit there. Yeah, the aging effect though, by the time you come back from Distant Worlds 3, everybody would be long gone. Although I'm trying to think which way round it is. Yeah, the world would have gone forward faster than you did. Because you went faster, so you slowed down. And yeah. So you come back and you find your grandkids are older than you are. And that would be strange. This is a lot bigger than what it looks like, this humpy bit. Let me just get out on foot for a second. This looks like the planet's surface now, doesn't it? But it isn't. It's down there. We get up on foot over there. It'll take a while. Let me get the car. A little golf buggy. Get the Scarab because obviously I'm not intending to go up the mountain with it. Otherwise I would have taken the other one.
Low gravity.
Oh, I don't know, it'd be a challenge. Cronzy. Oh, crystalline frags. I haven't got a clue what's here. Germanium? Oh right, I'll take some of that. I could do with some of that, man. Awesome. Got any more? But if I had a nickel for every pull up on all of that stuff. 300 on the sulfur, 300 on the nickel, and 300 on the iron. Oh, okay. The other side came around pretty quickly, didn't it? Let's get night vision on. Go on, I'm curious. This is gonna go well. Sure. Yep, that worked. It's managing pretty well. This is the riskiest disembark. Hey, Dizzy. Can't park there, mate. Right. If you want your SRV back, you'll have to climb up and get it. Right, let's play Rescue the SRV. What's that, John? Oh, arsenic. Yeah. Well, no, but arsenic and germanium were the two things that I wanted. So, yeah. Hey, Stanley, how you doing? Let's see if we can go and rescue our SRV now that we've left it behind. Oh, God, I didn't manage to jump first. Come on. See, the jetpack gave up there. I had it pressed the whole time. Alright, let yourself go back. Okay, now jump first. Keep going, keep running, keep running, keep running. I think we got that. No! Bollocks! Frickin' balls, guys! I was there! I was there. That's messed up, man. I was actually there. No, you have to jump. Oh. Fuck. Settle. Just leave go of everything. Don't touch anything. Now jump. You find something to get your feet tucked into. That'll do. This thing. Surely he's gonna grip on that, right? No? Yes, come on. Come on. Okay, we've done it again. No, no, no. Aye. If you go either left or right, this is going to fail. You better nail the landing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we twisted. Oh. To your left. Somewhere. Sure. Dismiss the ship? Well, I mean, I could, but I don't think I will, because I'm in the SRV. I'll have to get out of it. Of course, I got no boost because I'm on the ship. Think I'm there, guys? Nope. So, I don't know, nice looking planet above. The blue one looks kind of cool. Well, did up top of the mountain. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna say I'm sure it was brighter before, but there you go. It's as close as I can get to it. We should allow us to have like mini telescope things or something that we can get real close. Oh. Yeah. What about that? Let's go a bit over to the edge. Right, so it's this way, right? Okay. Right, ship, I'm going to leave you behind a little. Okay, you'll be all right here, won't you? Actually, it'll probably dismiss itself here.
Low gravity warning.
Let's just do, I think I'm facing the right way, so let's do a bit of calculation here. So we're at, let's call that 120, add 180 on top of that, that would make 300. So if we turn to 300 degrees, we should be heading in about the right direction. There we go. hard launch. And it's bumpy. Okay, 300 again. Ish. Oh, it's quite a distance down, yeah, not too bad. Ooh, a thingy. And lava spouts and stuff and things. Looks like there's a few geos here then, eh? I've seen the lava, I've seen the geysers. But they had a full speed on. Sorry, they were in disguises. Never mind. Right, let's go to this one, see if there's anything on it. Because they don't all have something, but... Oh, fragments. This could be germanium. Or a bit of... Actually, yeah, it could be arsenic if arsenic's here. Other side. Looks like it. Unless we can jump it. Chromium. Full of that. Full of chromium. We'll dismiss the ship. I'm not going to go back to it.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Right, shall we see if the... well, we know it will. The SRV heating up. Look at it. It was 22% a minute ago, and let's burn it. Temperature got up there. Oh, gravity's taking over. Really impressed with the Scarab getting up here. And am I going to be impressed with it getting down the other side? Just cobble. Now we're onto the green bit. We've been floating for a while. I like the surface though, the way it's like all cracked in places. Oh, jeez. That wasn't too bad a hit actually. We only took 2% on that one. Oh, that was 3% more. Handbrake. Handbrake. We're out of control. Oh. This poor SRV getting battered. Long way down though. I'm seeing a lot of these planets being where like the polygons don't join up until you get close to them. I'm seeing quite a few of those. And like, yeah, you can see them healing as you get close to it. Oh, still gonna go down? brake here because there's a lot of stuff over to the left. But you can come down now. Oh, needle crystals. Is that the first one we've come across on this journey? Right, what else is in the area? Of course. Got a lot of cobbles. Yeah, so we came from all the way up there, right? Yeah, all the way up there. I figured it was going to be quite a way down, but it was a little bit more than I thought, which is fine. It's fine, not a problem. Clusters, grade 1 materials, no good. No good for us. We're stocked up on them. No, actually clusters are grade 2s, aren't they? Yeah, cobbles are grade 1. So those clusters... Wait a minute, let's find out what's here, because... Oh, nice one. I should have let that one land better. Let's see what's here. I don't mind the thing getting damaged, because as soon as it goes back in the ship, it's fine. And anyway, we've got the fleet carrier right here. So... Oh, arsenic is here. Oh. Well. Which direction was that crystalline cluster in? .7 on the arsenic as well. That's something. Lose it. I think that might be it. Is it going to be arsenic though? No. I think these are all cobbles, right? It's not the direction I wanted to go in. That's it. Yeah, so this planet contains arsenic and germanium, which are both components to be used in jumponium, as they call it. And it's the two that I'm most low on. But when I say low, I mean like we got plenty. 67 germaniums. So it's the arsenic that we're low on, the 44. That's the thing that's restricting how many injections you got. But there's no way I'm going to use 44 if I stick to distant worlds. If I venture off on my own, who knows? Who knows what boundaries I'll take this thing to. my little SRB tracks there. And there they are again, after I landed, or took off. Oh, that's because we're going back the way we came. Okay, that's fine. Identify. Of course you are. Like the scanner is completely full of stuff the whole time. These low gravity planets, man, you can barely keep the thing in a straight line, even though we are on a slope at the moment. Of course you are. Fragments, level 3, class 3. Yeah, baby. To Papa. No? Yes. Right. Look at the slope that we're on here. So that's down. Oh, okay. I see.
Ship recall.
Let's see where she lands. Yeah, we came all the way from up there. The bump. Ooh. That wouldn't be a bad shot if it for the fact that the wheels are not touching the ground. Yeah. Right, can we find the ship from here? I mean, it's a weird bloody angle. Giving it away now. Went all the way over there for some reason. Oh, shit, you didn't tell me you were on the side of a cliff. Or maybe you're not, and we are.
Chassis integrity compromised.
28%. You'll make it, sweetheart, you'll make it. Yeah, this is actually level ground. Okay, so at least we made it into the system. The fleet carrier is not leaving Hill. I don't know if it's been determined yet. Are we truly safe? I wouldn't have thought so. Where is truly safe? Yeah, not with me around anyway. Let's have a look. Distant worlds, fleetcom. Here we go. So, fleet carrier notifications. Odysseus. Departure 23rd of Feb at 18:30, 100 million hours. So yeah, 23rd it's leaving, which is a Monday at 6:30 p.m. my time. But we will get the waypoint announcement the day before, which will be Sunday, which is when I'll be streaming it anyway. Then the Pillar of Chista leaves the day after. I guess that's for US. people, I guess. Distant Suns leaves on Monday, an hour and a half before Odysseus. And the Fimbulthul destination system to be determined. Is that the science vessel then? Okay. Right, so in that case, guys, I'll leave it here. Despite that there's 82 of you still here. Thank you very much for being here. And we will be back on Sunday. All being well, we'll be back on Sunday with part 11, in which case we'll see what events are going on. See if there's anything worth to take part in. We'll find out what the new waypoint is, how far away it is, and yeah, I'll see what happens from there, guys. See if we... So where are we? Where are we exactly? We are here. So Eagle Point is up here somewhere, out there. And we're across here now. Ooh! I've never been here before, have I? So that means... Yeah, you're welcome, Bots Team. Hold on. Codex. What has been discovered here in the bio anomalies? Ah, Lagrange clouds. Okay. Protos. So just a one in this sector. So no thingies, what they call them, anomalies, none of those? How far away is this system then? Okay. Fair distance. Usually over the other end of the sector that I'm in. Oh, actually, I thought it might be up here. How far out do you have to go up here for the stars to run out? Okay. That's my question answered. Stars have run out already. Ah, okay, we got some. Look at that, man. 13,000 light years away still. And it's in the same sector of space. The width of this thing must be quite... So if we look, say we're about, I don't know, an inch in. We were an inch across here. There's something like that. I know we're a little bit of an arc. Oh yeah, that's too much. We'll have to come up there. I'm trying to gauge how wide that system is. 21.3 from this edge here to where I am. Well, actually maybe to the end there. Yeah, from this orange line that I'm on to that one is about 21,000 light years. That's a third of the distance from Earth to Beagle Point, just in the width of that sector. That's mad. But then again, you've got this bottom bit here, which is even longer. This one, which is freaking long. Look at this thing. If you were to follow it round, I'd love to explore, like, you know, all the way up here. I mean, just when do the first stars come in? Because, you know, like we get beyond Beagle Point to go to Salome's Reach and stuff. What if we did the same here? Oh, now they've come in. We are, is that right? 55? Is that right? It says, well, that's 55,000 from Sol. waiting for the stars to thin out. I'm assuming I'm going in the right direction, of course. Thinning out here, look. Well, kinda, sorta. Knowing me, I would jump to there, and somebody will have been in it before. Zoom me out. Yeah. See, I'd like to explore these places, these far away ones. Yeah, were you the one that told me that last time, Marty? I can't remember. Because somebody else has mentioned it, if it wasn't you. You learning Russian from it? Wow. Reminds me of my friend of mine's son. He gamed so much, right, with multiplayer, Call of Duty, that kind of stuff. He was gaming so much, he actually picked up an American accent. Yeah. He was obviously having more social life with people online than going out. Can't think of anybody like that. Oh, look, there's a mirror. Right, so where am I now then? I am... Where's Captain's log gone? Oh, don't tell me I shut that down. Oh, well, that's a lot of fun, isn't it? Because that means Captain's log has been logging all of my jumps. When did that shut down? Fuck's sake. Really? 46? What the hell did we just do? Last time I checked Captain's log, we were 63,500 light years from Sol. Now it's telling me we're 46. Confirm, please. Yeah, you see, you're wrong. There you go. Okay, I'm reading it differently. Okay, I'm seeing a different number. Right, so somebody's got it wrong. This says 60789. Captain's log says 61388. I think because it's taking that figure from the last jump it recorded. I'm going to have to jump again for it to update itself, and then it'll be correct. This is the correct value. Yeah, so we're still 60,000 light years out. So I have a question. If Spanch was to plot this route from here, from where I am now, back to Earth, or back to Sol, I would say, how many jumps? Well, let's go back here. Okay, and then go and copy the system name. Spanch plotter, I guess. Or exact plotter, I think it's called. Yeah, exact plotter, galaxy plotter. Source system, blah. Oh, didn't like that. There we go. Destination. Sol. Obviously, because of the distance, the in-game plotter won't do that. Right, ship build. Okay, I need to go into... I was struggling with this before, getting the ship build to go in. It was giving me errors, but got it sorted in the end. Right, so let's just do export and copy. Paste. Screen. Calculate. Right, so while that's calculating, guys, is it calculating? Here it is. So this is calculating from where I am now to Seoul. I've included my ship build in here, so it knows exactly. Use supercharge. Yep. Yeah, just those two I have ticked. That's it. And I use optimistic. I don't know what guide it is. Pessimistic. Optimistic. Yeah, I'm optimistic that this is a really good route. How many jumps do you think it's going to be, guys? I'm going to go with 274. Wow, 370 jumps. Estimated time 10 hours. That's if we came straight back. Not going to be 10 hours. For me, it's probably going to be 12, 13. And then count all the mistakes, maybe 15 hours. Look how few neutrons there are, though. The neutrons are in this last column. One there, one there, one there. There's no neutron highway until you get to here. 53,922 light years away. Then we hit a bit of a highway here. Oh yeah, we do. Look at that. Wow. Oh yeah, that's a neutron highway, all right. Jesus. Oh God, yeah, that's massive. Until we get back into the named systems in the bubble. My God. That's a lot of neutrons, though. But look at the start. Look how few neutrons there are to go at. I mean, it's trying to find them, but... So, 317, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 jumps before it gets on the highway. So 16 jumps in, what, 96? 16 jumps. So 80 of these jumps are not neutrons. 16 are. And then we get on the neutron highway. But I wouldn't want to come back this way, though, because you miss all the sights. I wonder if we've found 370 jumps in the Elite Dangerous route plotter, how far we'd get. It wouldn't be 60,000 light years, I can tell you that. Well, I suppose we can guess it a little bit. If we go, well, let's do something first. Let's do a bit of preparation. So let's do that one. Let's plot that route. Then unplot it. Okay, cool. So from here, come on, you stupid thing. Nope, not interested. No idea how to come back from that. There we go. Thank you. Right, so if we come down to the maximum that is allowed by the route plotter, shall we say there maybe? Got a lot to go out here. Nope, too much. We want to be 20,000 is the maximum. Ouch. I knew it was going to be 22. We can't go beyond 20,000 anyway. This will do. 19.6. few more. Wonder if it'll be able to plot the route though. Go back a bit. Okay, so plot the route if you can. See if it's 370 or over with only 20,000 light years. Including neutrons. Wow, 230 just to go a third of the distance. Now 230 jumps on the neutron highway will get you 48,000 light years in spanch with the neutron highway that we have at the end of the route. This will get you 20. Yeah. Yeah, server side it must be. Yeah. I would say so. All right. So, oh, I think I better cancel that route because definitely won't be doing that one. There we go. So, I guess I'll see you guys on Sunday then, and I'll work out what activities are going to go on, and we can, yeah, just see what's happening. I mean, there's probably already been announced, but I'll wait until Sunday, just in case anything changes. And 95 jumps was enough. Well, that's not too bad. From the bubble to Colonia, 95. That's not too bad at all. Oh, but what isn't? Just the lack of exploration, really, and the fact that I feel like I'm just chasing after the carrier, you know, and I equated it to a dog being thrown a stick and then running up to the stick, only to have the person throw the stick again, which the stick being the carrier. So I don't find the time to explore, you know, because I want to do other things with my time as well. I can't just devote the whole week to Elite Dangerous. Well, yeah, I mean, metaphorically, I'm a dog in the game, yeah, but I still don't want to chase that stick. I'm not getting out of it what I was expecting, is basically my thing. Hey, Leviathan, feel the same, yeah? Yeah, Distant Worlds 2 was good. I enjoyed that. I did enjoy Distant Worlds 2. Yeah, as I said, I want to stop off at systems and sniff, you know? Sniff, maybe make something my own territory kind of thing. By peeing on it being a first discovery. And I'm sure I can stretch that analogy further if I needed to. Yeah. So let's see what happens this weekend, and I don't know, maybe I'll make a decision what I'm going to do, whether to just abandon DW3 but still carry on my own. It'll become RD3, Rusty Dog 3. I don't know how many explorations I've done under this account, you know, that's been on stream, but more than 3, I would think. We've done Rusty Goes West. We didn't call it that though. Rusty Goes West. We did Rusty Goes East. That's got its own playlist. Yeah, my first exploration trips were never streamed though. I didn't stream those because I wasn't on YouTube at the time. I was just playing the game. Yep. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, so if I get to September 15th this year, It'll be my 11th year streaming this game. And what have I got to show for it from Frontier? It's not a disappointment. I mean, what I'm getting out of it is disappointing. But the places I've been to, and the stuff we've done, like the on-foot hill climb and the SIV hill climb, when we were all organizing and talking to each other on the chat, and that planet I just left, the winters one, wherever it was, that one. That was cool. That was great. It was a shame I couldn't get further than my codex record. The record that shows how your furthest distance from your start point. Yeah, I couldn't stretch that out any further. I couldn't make it go further. Not from Beagle Point anyway. Unless there's a way to do it. Because I'm 60,000 light years out still, right? So is there another 5,000, say, that way? Oh, there's nothing out there though. Nothing out there. The cold trappings of space. See, I don't know. I don't think this is going to be enough. I don't know if there's another angle you can go at it from. Because the bubble is kind of here. So instead of going in a straight line, you'd have to just be able to stretch it a little bit this way. If you can. And take it up here. But I don't know. Yeah, see, it runs out very quickly here. Just because of the way the arm comes around, the spiral arm, it's just coming around here and it's dissipating really quickly. There we go. See, that's 14,000 light years from where I am, which is 60,000 light years, but we're not going straight up. We're not going up in a straight line. We're going across. So if this is 60,000 up, that might only be like 63 or 64 here. If that. In fact, you can find out very easily just by looking here. It tells you here, look, 57. So it's literally, it's closer. What's going on? What's going on in the chat there? Oh, AI? Yeah, I mean, if you think where I am, I've been to Beagle Point, and now I'm working my way a bit further inwards. And I've got, in terms of exploration data and organic data and stuff, I've got barely anything to show for it. I've had a few cursory first discoveries. In fact, before I end, guys, I'm going to just pop to the carrier because I want to see if there's any data to hand in and get that done. Save me doing it on Sunday. Yeah, it is different, but the way it's been organized, I just think there's not left. Well, this is, I mean, I'm only talking for me personally. I just want time to explore and not just, chase the carrier.
3, 2, 1.
Now, partly is because I explored a couple of those waypoints and it's now Friday and I still left myself with however many light years it was to go. 54 jumps it turned out to be, thanks to Spanch. As you can imagine, I had to cancel that. Good thing I did. That was a bit brown trouser moment. Yeah, and they keep saying, oh, we're only going to do 7,500 from now on. Yep, I've been hearing that story for weeks. Well, let's see what this next jump is. If it's another 10, 11,000, then I don't rate my chances of wanting to do that again. Well, I mean, yeah, 10,000 light years in a week. If you multiply, I mean, forget having a Caspian, right? Because I don't have one. But if you just multiply how many jumps that equates to in a week, sure, I can sit down in one day and get it all done, but that's not the point. The point is to explore in between, take time out. Sometimes I can spend an hour or two on a single planet. You know, either doing bios or just having fun around mountains and caverns and stuff. And I don't. I need, you know, I don't want to spend every day having to do Elite just to keep up. That's the problem.
Your docking request has been denied, Commander. Move to within 7.5 kilometers of the carrier. Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander. Docking accomplished. Ship at dock. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
Yeah. I mean, they put a lot of work into the organization of it all, right? But yeah, it's just, for me, for what I want out of exploration, this doesn't give it to me. You know what I mean? And it does, yeah, it does feel a bit rushed. Don't know, do I? Does this have a 25% tariff on it? Would it tell you? Would it tell you before you cash it in, or do you have to find that out? Is it here? Would it tell you here? Where'd you find out if it's got tariffs and stuff? Oh, that's... Have we got any... No. I was going to say codex entries and stuff. Okay. Oh, the yellow icon. Okay, only 5% for repairs, that's it. The rest... It doesn't mention anything about the data though, does it? Let's see. Right. The yellow icon on the main dashboard. The only thing yellow here is that. Unless you mean, do you mean in the overview? Let's just cash it in, see what happens. We'll cash in the last page because it's not worth much. Alright. I don't think there's any first discoveries here. Don't believe so. I think there is a story thing going on in Meta Elite, but I haven't really been following it. I looked at Meta Elite. I got an update for it today, and I took a look at it, and I haven't. Well, I glanced at it. It doesn't look like the layout looks exactly the same as before, but I'm sure the missions and stuff maybe changed. Yeah, they have, yeah. Okay, so here, this looks all right. I'll bring it up in a second, guys. One moment. Yeah, so my exploration rank obviously hasn't moved too much. Right, let me just hop over to Vista. I don't know if I have any at all of genomics. I don't think I've got any at all.
No gravity.
Oh, a mesh.
Contact active.
See, it's my brain again. My petrol head brain. I just read Porsche. Yeah, that would have been very strange. Hey, what's going on? Well, we're about to finish up now. We've just jumped to waypoint 4, and yeah, just waiting for Sunday now. We'll be streaming again on Sunday. Where I'm going.
Welcome. You have some data? Our scientists...
I have no idea.
Data.
No, nothing.
Can I help you with anything?
Not managed to pick anything up.
Feel free to return once you've gathered some...
Next time, if I don't have any biology data, I'll bring you a bouquet of flowers or something. Right. So anyway, Meta Elite. Guys, let's have a look at it. Let me see if I can bring it up in a window. Diggity-dee. There we go. Let's do reset transformation because that just looks really bad. Right, so if we go in here, we've got, I think I need to collapse it, don't I? Oh, I don't know, I've opened it all now. Well, anyway, it says waypoint 2, waypoint 3, and then this one said waypoint 4. And in here is this. It said, do you want to see some sights? Here we go. Was it this one? Oh. Copy mission text. I just read the frickin' thing. What was it? Yeah, I just clicked waypoint 4 and then it said, do you want to see some sights? And I'm sure it brought up this one, Jingle Hells. Oh, then I've clicked on the wrong thing because this is nowhere near where we are. I think I need to start it again. All right. Thing is, because it installed, right, normally I have the icon for this program on my left monitor so I can click it even when the game's running. But because it did an update, it removes that icon, doesn't it? And then it replaces it with a new one. But it puts it on your main monitor, which is underneath the game. But hold on, I'm sure I can get around that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fucking transition. I'm going to close Meta Lens, which sounds like a furniture store. And I'm going to reopen it again. Just to get around that collapsing thing. Right, so desktop. And Meta Elite, where are you? Should be on my desktop. Can't find it though. Alright, let's see if I can run it from my start bar. Meta Elite, there we go. So, waypoint 2, waypoint 3. Ready for some stunning sights. Right, but that's not here, unfortunately. So this is where we are. Copy mission text. What mission? Oh, the mission is to reach the place, is that it? So have I earned 1,000 XP now because I reached it? No. I don't know why I had this thing running while I was doing it. Why didn't that complete then? I'm here. This is confusing. So I'm on, while I'm doing this, streaming and that, I play solo. The only time I go into private group is when we're doing the activities in Distant Worlds. Side stories. Completed. I've got no memory of that. Crypto mining. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to make of this, because it would be nice if it knew where you were in the galaxy and it just showed you stuff in relation to your area, but last minute packing. Bit late now if you forgot your toothbrush. So yeah, that's all that's here with this one, so there's nothing much, unfortunately. Oh, this is the training stuff. Yeah, so it hasn't really changed a lot. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh, you were at the bar? What, on this carrier, yeah? I don't even know where it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was.
Take a load off, Commander.
I wanted to go to what I call 10 forward. See if there's any. I don't think there's any spectacular view from it though. Nope, just deep space. Right. Even though my commander's been sitting down for most of the day in his ship, still feels like he needs a rest. Alright guys, so there we go. I will end it here and I will be back in a couple of days with Elite, and I guess I'll see you then. So yeah, stay tuned for part 11 and we'll see what's happening on Sunday, when we get the new waypoint. Where is it? What's along the way? What activities will we be doing on Sunday, if anything, and all that stuff. So yeah, stay tuned for that, and if you want to not forget, then subscribe and ding the bell thingy thing. Yeah. Alright guys, thank you so much. Appreciate your time, and I will see you next time. Bye bye guys.